Okay then, testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. There we go. Hello, hello to everybody. It is Monday, the 5th. Is it the 5th? I think it's the 5th. Yeah, it's Monday the 5th of September, 2022. Uh, Here we are again with Pokemon Monday, and it's our grand finale of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I can't believe we are actually genuinely here. We're still getting ready on our end, so it's going to take a couple more minutes. But while we get ready on our end, please get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, and get yourself comfortable. It is the grand finale of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I will see you when we finish setting up. Thank you for your patience, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hello, hello, and good evening to you all, my lads, my lasses, my non-binary compasses. It is I, Captain Steel379, on the microphone once again, and oh my god, I can't believe we are here. This is the 38th and final part of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I genuinely cannot believe we are finally at the end of the journey. With all of the legendary hunting, with all of the plate collecting, with the fights, with the challenges, and with the Pokedex completion, we are here. And by completion, I mean level 10 research on everything. I'm not going for like perfect research on everything. So everything at research level 10 that we can feasibly get. We are finally here. Our grand finale. I'll admit, I'm feeling a little. I think melancholy is definitely the correct word. I definitely think melancholy is the correct word. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet that we are finally seeing the light at the end of the tunnel here. It is. It genuinely is truly, truly bittersweet. You know, but I can go over my detailed emotions during the stream. Absolutely can. Before we get started, of course, as usual, I just want to give a great big welcome to you all, my lads, my lasses, my non-binary compasses. It is so good to see you all once again. I hope you've had a good Monday. I hope you're keeping safe. Our drink of choice tonight is going to just be nice flavoured sparkling water, because, you know, I'm very much a sparkling water. And Bex starting off the stream with a ha-ha. I forgot to disable that. Good evening to you, Bex. It's good to see you. Right. And the last thing we need to do before we properly get started is to get rid of the starting soon, for we have begun. And to also drop a link to our Discord server in the chat. So if you want to keep up to date with everything going on behind the scenes, including new emotes and animations, and be able to take part in polls, including that will be choosing the new single-player Sunday game, please consider giving the Discord a follow. Let's get rid of that starting soon. Let's begin. And let us start our nostalgic road trip around the Hisui region before finally ascending the Temple of Sinnoh. Say hi to Adaman, and can't have you alone for the ending of Legends Arceus. I do appreciate that. I appreciate that a whole lot, Bex. Thank you so much. Right then. So, let us begin our nostalgia trip where it all began. Let's genuinely start this where it all began. You know? It's genuinely hard to believe, isn't it? 37 parts ago, so many hours ago. In fact, how many hours? 90 hours and 20 minutes ago. We woke up here on Prelude Beach. After conversing with Arceus itself in the void between dimensions, or time, or whatever it was, whatever that fucking strange realm was that we bumped into Arceus in, and after being given our task of meeting every Pokemon, this is where it all began. With Professor Laventon, that Cyndaquil, that Oshawott, that Rowlet, here. It's genuinely hard to believe, isn't it, that 90 hours ago, 37 parts ago, this is where it all began. This is where it all started. Over here was where we picked up our Arc phone, and that's where we received our first text message from Arceus. Thine mission is simple. Seek out all Pokemon. Then, of course, we followed Professor Laventon all the way up here, where we had our catching tutorial, catching Rowlet over there, catching Cyndaquil around here, I think, and then catching Oshawott right here. Impressing the professor so much that he took us immediately into the town of Jubilife. God, how Jubilife has genuinely changed. God, how Jubilife has genuinely changed since our first walk down the main avenue. You know? Suspicion aroused around us. Arose? You'd never believe I had an English literature A level, which was I don't want to say qualification, but I definitely went into further education of English literature, and I still screw up my words sometimes. But yeah, suspicion arose around us. You know, Professor Laventon was the only one who was willing to put the good word in. The farmyard wasn't even a quarter of this. Genuinely wasn't even a quarter of this. You know, they only just started out, and even then they were having major difficulty. It wasn't until we gifted them, you know, the Bibarel. I mean, all alphas, don't get me wrong. The Bibarel, the Rhyhorn eventually, the Chansey eventually. Honestly, I think that's just fucking hilarious. Honestly, just to build up everything. But yeah, no, sorry, I'm getting off track. I'm getting off track. Then, of course, while here, we bumped into Benny for the first time, telling us that the Wallflower was only for the Galaxy Team crew members. And then, of course, at the behest of the Professor, meeting the Captain. Salutes in the chat for Captain Silene. Arguably the biggest MVP of this entire game outside of Professor Laventon. Genuinely. And I will stand by that. Because while she tasked us with a more difficult task than most Galaxy Team members at the beginning, she pulled through. When Commander Kamada, there you go. So when Kamada kicked us out of Jubilife because of Giratina's fuckery in the sky, Silene, unbeknownst to him, supported us, helped us, sent her Abra to us at Kagita's hideout. Silene will always, always, always have my seal of approval. It also helps that I have her Rainbow Rare trading card in real life. So, you know, that also helps. But no, Silene honestly is amazing. And it's just a shame of what her descendant Cyrus really does. She may be harsh, but she always has been taking care. Absolutely. Absolutely. And to be honest, I wouldn't even say it's harsh. I genuinely wouldn't even say that she's harsh. She's strict. Okay? And that's completely different to harsh. You know, she doesn't actively go out of her way to harm anybody. I think that's the thing that separates strict from harsh. Harsh is like you put the pressure, you put the pain on someone. Okay, strict is just enforcing the rules. Yeah, strict. The word I was looking for. Excellent. That's excellent. But yeah, no. Silene will always be the MVP. And then, of course, we have the Professor Laventon's personal study. Obviously, the fire hearth where we looked after the Cyndaquil, the water tank to take care of the Oshawott, the tree to look after the Rowlet, including plenty of Owen berries. Of course, via the blackboard, we investigated the differently coloured Ponyta. And it was here, of course, where we learned about the bombs for the first time in taking care of the noble Pokemon afflicted by Arceus' lightning. He'd be so proud of Leon. They would have gone along well, I suppose. Yes, I think they would have done. And then, of course, the first time we were here as well, we ascended to the top office. And we were given our instructions by Kamada. That's the one, Kamado. I suppose there's no end to study of Pokemon, even if the Pokedex is complete. Yeah. Very much like people, Pokemon are individuals. I will never forget the first encounter with Kamado. He sumo tossed us into a wall. Or is that just a fan-made headcanon? It was getting along, right? My Eldritch sucks tonight. He kind of reminds me of a gym leader, but I don't know who it is. Who? Kamado. Kamado is Professor Rowan's ancestor. So the Generation 4 Professor is definitely Kamado. Can tell from the moustache. But yeah, the first time we met Kamado, of course, he sumo tossed us into a wall. Still haven't forgiven him for that one. So what else was there? Uh, didn't we have to do some sort of side mission here? Kip. No. I wasn't. Hang on. Was Kip one of the ones who set up the base camps? I can't remember. But yeah, of course, all around the Galaxy team, all around the Galaxy team building, there were loads of side quests we could do, including like finding that Tangela. Isn't Leon one of the Professor's descendants? I do not know. I don't know if that's been confirmed personally. It may have been, it may not have been. As I say, I just do not know personally. Yes, this is one of the Pokemon Center lady's ancestors, and she learned how to make an anti-venom thanks to Krogunk. Such a sassy little Pokemon is Krogunk, but goddamn, you earn their loyalty, and they'll stick with you through thick and thin. And of course, down here we had that stupid trade, not stupid trade quest. We had that stupid family spat, where Choi could not get additional stuff unless we helped him. Honestly, that was so stupid. It was great, but stupid. And then of course we've got Baggin. We got Begin, who taught us how to expand our bag, really. But yeah, no, a lot of good memories around this part of the Galaxy team building, honestly. However, at the same time, it's also the Galaxy team building where one of the absolute worst fucking things happened. Right up there on the top floor in Kamado's office, we were kicked out of Jubilife because he believed us to be the harbinger of doom. Basically. Of course, there's Beauregard and Butterfrid. And there he is, one of the best inclusions in Legends Arceus. Subway Master Ingo. I hope that when we catch Arceus, we are able to send Ingo home. Because he did not deserve this in any way, shape, or form. And neither did Emmett. None of them deserved this fate. I mean, I've already got Dialga and Palkia. I should be able to send Ingo back home to before he was sent to Hisui. I should be able to do that. I hate the fact that Pokemon games are so limited in what you can do that sort of thing just doesn't come to people's minds. Of course, we forged a good connection with the Ginkgo Guild. Sorry, is it Guild? I think it's Ginkgo Guild. Despite the fact that, Frollo went a little off the deep end. We, of course, helped the tailor with all her different side quests, like with the Hippopotas and the Shellos and everything. We helped this lady with her pickles. I'll admit, the one thing we didn't do was the photo studio, but I'm going to do that one on my own time. And then, of course, it is thanks to the Ginkgo Guild, after all. It is thanks to the Ginkgo Guild that we managed to find, well, we're saying find, we managed to buy these very unusual items that Rotom seems to absolutely love. Talking about Rotom, very nice segue. When at Lost Origin, the TCG set for the next TCG, so trading card game expansion, comes out, Rotom is definitely one of the decks I want to build. There's a really good Rotom V Porygon 2 deck that's going to come out, and I'm going to make it super Colress themed. Because Colress is the sort of Pokemon trainer that would love Rotom and has a Magneton and loves all those sorts of digital or steel type Pokemon, as I do. So, yeah, me and Colress get along like a house on fire. Of course, there's our bed. There's the Pokedoll thing that we constructed. The fan. The refrigerator. The microwave. The washing machine. It's just a shame there's no electricity. Well, actually, we could always, plug a Pichu in the back of one of them to get them to work. I mean, we could. Not that we should, but we could. And then of course we helped Erezu achieve her dream of becoming a hairdresser, which she gave me this amazing cut. And if I wasn't so attached to like this to my ponytail / mullet that I've got at the moment, I would love to have an exact duplicate of my character's hairstyle. And of course, we managed to fill up the pastures. Not only did we fill up the pastures, but we also filled it up with like legendary Pokemon. I said we filled it up with legendary Pokemon. Where the hell is everybody? That's a good question. Where the hell is everyone? Yeah, they might be sleeping. But then, let's not... did you know you can get the diamond clothing? Yes, I did. I also know you can get the Pearl Clan clothing too. But, who remembers what happens around this tree right here? Because I certainly do. On the very first night, the 108th spirit is here. And she asks you to help collect the other 107 in the odd keystone. God, that was a complete... I won't say that was a pain in the backside, but that was something I definitely needed Cerebi.net. Excuse me. That was certainly something I needed Cerebi.net's map for. But yes, we completed the Spiritomb task. And to be quite honest, I don't know how I feel. I mean, the girl obviously knew she had to go back, but isn't that just sad in and of itself? The fact that you have to effectively become imprisoned once more, and it is your duty to do so. That's absolutely awful. And the fact that she was so young too. But yeah, we helped out so many people here in the village. But let's move on to the very first area. Our training ground, effectively. With Akari and with Professor Laventon. The Obsidian Fieldlands was where we first came to learn how to catch Pokemon, especially in the Hisui region, and to understand, what it is that we would need to do. Down here we caught our very first Bidoof. Down in this grotto, we caught ourselves our very first Starly. And then right down there by the bridge, we caught our very, very, very first Shinx. After which, we were then given free roam to do whatever it is we wished. So, of course, we went around and explored. We bumped into a bunch of Wurmple. And it was just a little further on here at the Horseshoe Plains that two very important events took place. Firstly, it was around here that we encountered our first shiny Pokemon. I mean, yeah, it's scripted, don't get me wrong, but Ponyta. This is where we encountered that shiny Ponyta. And then right over there is where we encountered our very first ever non-scripted alpha Pokemon, Rapidash. And now I know Rapidash is a guaranteed spawn, case in fucking point. But it was the first one we bumped into, I'm pretty sure. And that was where we learned, oh shit, we need to do a shit ton of leveling up. Why on earth did I turn into Basculesian there for a second? It's not that heckin' deep. Then, of course, after obtaining our very first star, this is where we fought the Diamond Warden for the very first time with her cute little munchlax. And when we were told that Rydeer, the very same Rydeer that we are riding, their particular lookout was being infested by something. So we ascended the mountainous path. Obviously, it was a lot slower back then. And right up here is where we encountered our first ever scripted alpha Pokemon, the Cricketoon, or as I like to call it, diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle, whoop. I did promise to do that. It's one more time. I promise to do that one more time. But yeah, this is, and then we set up camp. We got Rydeer's blessing. Adaman taught. Well, it wasn't actually Adaman. Adaman can't play the Celestica flute. It's one of his very few flaws. The other flaw being he's not real. But yeah, it was actually Irida who taught. Was it Irida? I think it was Irida. But yeah, I think it was Irida who taught us the song on the Celestica flute, because Adaman genuinely can't play the thing. And that's, of course, when we obtain the ability to ride Rydeer. Why deer? Because it's faster deer. Again, that's a fucking terrible joke. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Then, of course, we came up here to explore, looking into the far distance and seeing Grand Tree Arena. And then encountering what at the time was one of the most dangerous Pokemon we'd ever come across. Alpha Parasect. Oof. I don't ever want to experience anything like trying to catch that fucking thing ever again. It's terrifying. Is that an Alpha Starly? That's a big hecking burb. But that's not what we're doing today. Over there you can find a Pikachu on rare occasion. Then, of course, we can... talk of the devil. There's a Pikachu right there. But, of course, then we were tasked to actually go to Grand Tree Arena after meeting Adaman and Irida in Jubilife Village. And of course, we met another alpha, a more manageable alpha, the Alpha Bibarel. We should be right on cue. And that's when we entered the woods. A bunch of bug Pokemon, Psyduck, Baneri. You know, we had an absolute blast ascending this place. Absolute blast. Oh yeah, this is also where I caught that Alpha Scyther and evolved it into our beloved Scizor. But here's Grand Tree. And of course, here... Ooh, there's Leon. And this was our first ever noble Pokemon fight. Cleavor. Adorned in gold, vicious. As though both blessed and cursed by Arceus itself. It was a tough fight. It genuinely was a tough fight. Genuinely was. But it was cool. It was the first time, you know, outside of legendary fights like the Musketeers, uh, the legendary birds. God, what else? So just your basic, just your basic, just your basic like legendary fights. Even then, the boss fights of Legends Arceus just don't compare. They don't. They just don't compare. So after Grand Tree Arena, that was it. That was the entirety of the Obsidian Fieldlands pretty much opened up to us. Outside of the ability to go through the rivers and the sea, etc., etc. But yeah, as soon as we were done with Grand Tree Arena and helped, quell Cleavor, that was it. That was the Obsidian Wildlands pretty much done. But it was done for the time being, but it was nowhere near done for the longest time. Because let's not forget, we had the entirety of Lake Verity to go through, where we caught I'm pretty sure we caught a Togekiss here. Okay, we had the Ranimus Island, where we encountered the Alpha Infernape. I'm going to hop up and Braviary quickly. Of course, yeah, we had the Land's End over there, which I believe is home to an Alpha Lopunny? Yes, it is. It is home to an Alpha Lopunny, because we actually managed to catch the thing. I don't know how, and I still think it's probably one of our luckier catches. Luckier catches. Not luckiest, luckier. But yeah, we came all the way over here just, exploring for no good reason. Yes, yeah. I will admit that's actually one of the pet peeves. I will admit I have a Legend Arceus. Just that fog cloud coming in apropos of nothing. I hate it. I do absolutely detest it. But yeah, we caught the Alpha Lopunny from over here, and then of course, with Ranimus Island, there are a couple of good memories here. Of course, we were here. We caught ourselves Chimchar. We caught ourselves a couple of Chimchar. We even managed to take out and capture, a couple of Alpha Infernape. But the biggest thing that happened here at Ranimus Island... Is that an Alpha fucking... No, it's not. The biggest thing that happened over here... I'm going to take to the sky again so we don't get, air cutted to death. But yeah, the biggest thing that happened here on Ranimus Island was Landorus. So when all three of the genies, turned up in the Hisui region... yeah, we had to go around and obviously throw a bunch of sticky globules at them to make them to get them into the battle phase. And yeah, Landorus was right here, and goddamn, he was a pain in the ass. He really was. He really was a pain in the backside. But I genuinely wouldn't have had it any other way. Okay, it actually made the legendary capture feel like a legendary capture. I won't say very reminiscent because it's two completely different styles, but it was reminiscent to a degree that you had to work for it in that respect to the Reggies. The original Generation 3 Reggies, before the internet was a big thing. You had to read the Braille, translate it, you had to solve the puzzles basically. It was really good. It was genuinely really good. And then, of course, over here at the Sand Gem Flats, we caught ourselves that Alpha Alakazam. Talking of which, not in Lost Origin, but the following TCG expansion, there is a shiny Alakazam card coming out, which looks to be decent, but it takes up that Radiant card slot in your deck, and to be quite honest, that slot is super competitive with stuff like Venusaur and Charizard. yeah, I mean, with stuff like Charizard and Venusaur and Greninja, it's incredibly difficult to, incredibly difficult to justify a Radiant slot that isn't any of those guys. But yeah, no, and then of course when we ascended the mountain, we like bumped into a whole bunch of Luxray and stuff. But this Lake Verity, this is probably where the biggest events took place in the entirety of the Obsidian Fieldlands. I mean, let's think about exactly what happened here on this tiny little island, shall we? On this particular rock, we caught ourselves one of the 26, 26, 27? Or is it 28? 26 letters in the alphabet, exclamation point, question mark. Okay, 28. One of the 28 unknown here on this miserable little rock. Not to mention when we were constructing the red chain to ascend to ascend the Temple of Sinnoh. It was here that we caught. Oh well, yeah, it was here that we caught one of the Alpha Guardians of the Lake Guardian trio. And it was also here on our Pokedex revisit that we came to capture. I think it was Mesprit. I think it's Mesprit that's Lake Verity, right? My memory is generally that of Swiss cheese, but yeah. So quite a lot happened here. We came here with Adaman as well. That was the other key thing. We came here with both Adaman and Volo. And it was right here in the heart of the lake that we fought our Lake Guardian and caught them to prove that we were worthy. Not to mention their Alpha Protector. So a lot of good memories, honestly. But there is one more place that we need to go. There is one more place that we need to go. Now, some people may have thought that I forgot about this. No, no, no. No, no, no. There is one more place in the Obsidian Fieldlands we need to go and revisit. And hilariously enough, it is very close to where we started. The place we need to go to at the how do you pronounce that? Florado Gardens. There we go. We need to go to the Florado Gardens. And specifically, we need the flower bed right here. Because let us not forget that at the beginning of our journey, this particular flower bed was nothing more than a literal pile of dead earth. It was dead earth. It surrounded by, I'm going to call it exactly as it is, and this may seem overdramatic, the corpses of these flowers. Not a single one was living, not a single one was in bloom, not a single one. The earth was black, and it was just this one great big circle. It was so off-putting. It was so off-putting, but at the same time, thanks to the... And this is breaking the fourth wall a little bit. Thanks to the Pokemon Shield save data that we had, that I've got on my Switch, we were able to accept the side quest, find the Gardecia flower, and we were able to encounter Shaman and bring this garden back to life. And look at it, it is so beautiful. The reds, the blues, the yellows, and just the grass as well. We did such an amazing thing here. And then, of course, we've got the Grueling Grove, where we encountered that Alpha Vespiquen with the rock plate, as well as those Alpha Heracross, which, little known fact, Heracross is one of my absolute favourite bug-type Pokemon of all time. But yeah, that's so that's pretty much it for the Obsidian Fieldlands. It's not the biggest. It's not the it's not the most rich. I suppose is a good way of putting it. It definitely is. You know, the beginning area. But before we leave, there is one last area. I know I said Lake Verity and I know I said Florida Gardens was the last, but that really isn't. If there is one last place to visit before we say goodbye to the Obsidian Fieldlands for good, it is that landmark over there. The Worn Bridge, where we were told, in no uncertain terms, I mean, we were told, we were told in no uncertain terms that the unfortunate reality was the Diamond Clan could not help us. Otherwise, it would have potentially sparked trouble with the Galaxy team, and that was just something that the Diamond Clan could not afford. It genuinely was just something they could not afford. And it was the exact same at Grand Tree Arena. Leon told us that under no condition could the Pearl Clan accept us, for the exact same reason. It was one of the lowest points we had during the entire adventure. We were outcast from Jubilife because of Kamado, and both the Diamond and Pearl clans could not help us. There is an amazing fan comic out there. There genuinely is an amazing fan comic out there in which Ingo, after that event happens, goes and talks to Kamado and tells him, slightly veiled, but let's be honest, not really, that the player character, although I think people canonically say it's Akari, so it's the female protagonist, that they have made a great many more friends, personally, than the entirety of the Galaxy team. And if anything ever happened to the player character, that there would be a lot of very powerful, very pissed off people all around Hisui that would make life exceptionally difficult for the Galaxy team and specifically Kamada. So I respect Ingo for that. I mean, I know that's more of a headcanon-y, fan comic-y thing, but god damn it, I want to imagine that that genuinely happened. So yeah, I know we're not exactly ending off on the most, sunshine and rainbows memory. But, I had to leave, the most powerful memory I had until last. And of course, this is where Volo takes us to see Kagita for the first time. And we are going to go and see Kagita one more time before the end of this stream. But that is the end of the look back of the Obsidian Fieldlands. Honestly, so now that I've done like the whole history and storytelling, some of my favorite aspects of the story revolving around this area, talking as talking as a gamer, I suppose is just the perfect way of putting it. This was one of, if not the best opening areas to a Pokemon game or even to an RPG. It's wide open enough to show that, you have to come back with different abilities. There's still plenty of variety, combining new and old. It introduced you to so much in such a fantastic way that I I genuinely just can't put it into words. It was so amazingly done. It was so amazingly done. So yeah, Obsidian Fieldlands, I absolutely loved it. But with the Obsidian Fieldlands done, we defeated Cleavor. I say defeated. We helped to calm Cleavor. Our next port of call was the Crimson Mirelands. This is where the Diamond Clan's Lady of the Ridge, Lilligant. This is where Lilligant, you know, holy shit. Alpha Ghastly off of the back. Good grief. But yeah, we received report of Lilligant here. You know, the Lady of the Ridge. Falling under the same sort of frenzy as Cleavor. So let's not forget the series of events that happened here. The first thing we had to do was go to the Salacian ruins. We had to meet up with the Warden and her Bibarel. And this is where we learned of that ancient tablet. You know, all lives touch each other. And all that sort of stuff. And eventually, after completing the unknown tasks, this is where we actually, you know, this is where we can catch more unknown. Huh. Hold this L, chat. Thanks for reading that out, man. I appreciate that. I was trying to like read the message again because I think it's a really good message. I know it's maybe a little cliche, but it's still good. However, let's also not forget that this is where we met the troublesome trio for the first time. Oh, that's just a side duck. I was wondering what the hell that was. Yes, let us not forget that over here, that for the first time, we bumped into the Misfortune Sisters, who actually are getting a card in the next in Lost Origin. Can't remember what it. Oh no, I remember what it does. If I remember correctly, you draw 5 cards. Your opponent picks 2. You get to keep the other 3. Those 2 hit the discard. I think it's something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, this is where we fought the Misfortune Sisters for the first time. Coin, Clover, shit, what was the other one? It was Coin, it was Clover. If someone in the chat could remind me, that would be fantastic, because I am drawing a blank here. But yeah, this is where we fought, you know, the Misfortune Sisters for the first time. We caught a Raichu. In fact, there exactly is an Alpha Raichu. I thought that was a shiny. Is that a shiny? No, it's not. No, it's not. It was the rain. It was the rain playing tricks on me. Ah, tricksy hobbits is in your miserable ring. I just want to land and then go back up, you dick. Okay, so where the hell are we now? Right. So, we then explored the Mirelands because we needed to help out Ursaluna. That's right, it was our very first encounter with Hisui, well, I say Hisurian, with Ursaluna. God, that was a cool fight. Ursaluna genuinely showed how much of a fucking powerhouse it can genuinely be. And here's the thing, chat. Chat, here's the thing. If Ursaluna comes to a game with abilities, and it gets similar abilities to Ursaring, then, yeah, you're going to see Ursaluna a whole bunch with the item flame orb, because stab facade on something as powerful as as a Ursaluna is going to be horrific. It's going to take a ghost type to withstand that kind of assault. Steel types are going to be cleanly, and I mean cleanly, two-shot. And you can hold me to that. Then, of course, we had to help construct our second camp. This is where we took on those 3 Stunky. I'm going to rest until midday. Let's get rid of the rain. There we go. And there it is. There's the Ursaluna's arena. Of course, we were not allowed to capture that Ursaluna, but we managed to get one. We managed to get one in the end. And then, of course, over here is where we caught, one of my brand new favorite Hisuian Pokemon, the Alpha Slugoo, which we then evolved into the Alpha Goodra. The exact same typing as Duraludon and Dialga, Steel and Dragon. Great typing, by the way. It is genuinely a great typing. Because the thing is, yes, it makes you weak to fighting and ground type moves, but at the same time, it does make you neutral. It makes you neutral to ice and dragon moves, 2 of the single biggest moves, that people use against. And fairy. Sorry, I keep forgetting about that. Fairy. Fairy type moves also get neutralized by steel type. So while it has a couple of exploitable weaknesses, it is a genuinely solid defensive typing. Then, of course, over here is the Alpha Torterra. There you are. We managed to catch one of our own. Whoa, look at that texture. What the fuck? Has anyone ever seen a texture like that before? That is so weird. And, oh shit, and of course, there's the Alpha Toxicroak. Yeah, that can't just be me. That looks like a very weird texture, right? That's not the TV. I know it's not my TV. But it's also here in the Crimson... Sorry, no. Not Gapejaw. I mean, Gapejaw Bog is a stadium card in the current TCG. Great for Bishop decks. But it's over here in the Crimson Bog. Crimson Bog? What was it, Crimson Bog? Scarlet Bog, sorry. But it's over here in the Scarlet Bog that we caught the 4th genie. The one that was introduced in this game, Enamorus. She was a real pain in the neck to get a hold of, and she has a real I don't like saying, oh, Generation 1 had better designs, because that's absolutely not true. Fucking Voltorb is fucking testament to that one. But yeah, Enamorus's incarnate form is fugly. It is. It truly is absolutely atrocious. It's not good. It really is not good. So, of course, after dealing with Ursaluna, we found out that, the Warden was only trying to, do a job to protect Lilligant. Come on, fly, you. And so we made our way up this particular ridge. Yeah, this particular ridge. Yeah, okay. To get up to Adaman's home. The Diamond Settlement. The Valentine Cloud Granny. Yes, exactly. The higher you are, the more weird it looks. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. And yes, Bex, we are going to go and say hello to Adaman. But yeah, I remember the first time coming here to the Diamond Settlement. There was a bunch of Psyduck here, weren't there? Very reminiscent of the old secret potion quest in the... Yep, there they are. Aw. Cute. And then, of course, coming in here, there's Alder. Alder and Maxi. That actually makes a lot of sense. You know, the ground and the sun. You know, Maxi went on to form Team Magma, who wants to expand the landmass. And, of course, you've got Alder, who, you know, represents the sun, thanks to Volcarona. Not the Volcaronas in the Hisui and Pokedex, mind. But yeah, I just thought that was a neat little Easter egg. Now, hopefully I can reconstruct. Hopefully I can get this glitch going again. Because that would just be hilarious. And here he is. Come on, do it. Nope, okay. Okay, I might be able to pull this off. But if I can't, I've got the photographic evidence that I did manage to pull it off at least once. We can get inside Adaman. No, not like that. Get your mind out of the gutter. Honestly, chat. You may frequent those types of websites, but that doesn't mean I do. Time started to move faster for Hisui when you arrived. I feel big changes coming, even to the very way humans and Pokemon relate. Well, you can certainly say that again. No. Oh, I almost... No, I've got it. Just... Well, chat, I've got to say, I'm insanely jealous. Indeed, ha. Because not only can we be inside of Adaman, Adaman can be inside of us. Again, get your mind out of the gutter. This is a game glitch, not one of those websites. I really wish we could have gotten to see Adaman's tent. I'm pretty sure... Actually, yeah, that would have actually been cool. I mean, if I had to... go back to the village and take it... And absolutely take my best guess. Come on, Adaman, kiss me, you fool. Anyway... So yeah, that was a fucking great glitch we managed to find with Adaman. Genuinely was a great glitch we managed to find with Adaman way back when. If I genuinely had to make an educated guess, considering it's like directly in front of the entrance, I would have to say this one would be Adaman's tent. You know. Very much like how the Galaxy team's building is directly in front of you. But, yeah, I think I'm wrong here. I don't know. I mean, if that's not the case, then we just never ever see Adaman's tent, and that's very weird. It was also here as well, don't forget. We fought Adaman, and Adaman gifted us the... Let's not forget, by defeating Adaman, he gifted us the Adamant Crystal, which allows us to transform Dialga into its origin form. It's ugly as all hell, but has got one of the best attacks on a Pokemon card ever printed. Seriously, Star Chronos is just ridiculous. And then, of course, during the entirety of the Red Chain trials, as well as our Pokedex completion, we had to return here to the Lake of Valor. And very much like what we did with Lake Verity, we entered the cave, took out an Alpha Protector of a Lake Guardian, past the trial of the late Guardian, and then as soon as we came back for the Pokedex completion, fought and caught it. I believe here it was Azelf. Again, I could be totally wrong. Then, of course, we encountered a number of different space-time distortions. I will remember the one from around here, though, because as we followed everything down, we eventually, you see that star? We eventually followed it down all the way past, like, Cotton's Dead Prairie and the Droning Meadow, etc. And it was right there with the star that we encountered Turtwigs. We actually managed to find Turtwigs. It was so cool. I mean, that was before we had access to stuff like the like Basculegion and Braviary, so we couldn't just automatically fly to the Alpha Torterra. But the fact we were able to find Turtwigs, and completely apropos of nothing, because I did not use a guide of any sort until post game, was really cool. It was genuinely really cool. Then, of course, up here you've got the Shrouded Ruins. Wait, there's an Alpha? Oh, I see it, Alpha Ghastly. This is the big thing. That the Shrouded Ruins will always be remembered for. In fact, there's two things. This is one of the big ones. The fact that this is like the full stop, the period, the fucking end of the entirety of the Spiritomb Wisp Collection quest. This is where Spirit 108 transformed herself into the Spiritomb's final form. Again, it's so sad. It was so sad, and it did. I mean, I was happy to catch Spiritomb for the Pokedex, but the fact that it came at such a sacrifice kind of made me question: is it really worth it? Of course, this place is absolutely riddled. I say riddled with Ralts and Curlier, which was nice. This was the other thing. Up until this point, we had never actually seen a very clear picture of legendary Pokemon outside of the Highlands camp, but I'd completely forgotten about that sort of thing by the time we reached here because I hadn't gone back to the Obsidian Fieldlands in a while. We've got pictures of Ursaluna, Palkia, I think that's Dialga, Regigigas, Basculegion, a combination of the Lord Pokemon, the proper Guardian Pokemon, as well as legendaries. Honestly, it was just a great sight to behold. And then, of course, down there is your Alpha Licky. Yeah, let's just say I underestimated that giant pink Majin Buu looking motherfucker. Really did. And then the Brava Arena. This is where we fought the Lady of the Ridge herself, Lilligant. And again, Lilligant actually had and there's Caliber, the oldest warden in the game. Didn't they say that she was like 97 years old or something like that? I know she's ancient, but yeah. Distrustful of us at the beginning, but her and her B-Barrel warmed up to us quite soon. And then, of course, up here is where we fought that Lilligant. Honestly, I thought the Lilligant fight was out of the 5. Okay, and I truly mean this. Out of the 5, like, Lord Pokemon, Lilligant was the second easiest. Literally the second easiest. Hey, what the hell is that? Adaman is already preserved for Piers, Melly, Raihan, Leon, and Ingo, while full of watches. Damn. Adaman gets around, apparently. But yeah, this is where we fought Lilligant. As I said, second easiest. I genuinely think Electrode was the easiest fight, and then Lilligant, then Cleavor, then Avalugg, and then Arcanine. That's just what I remember, and that's just my own list going off in my own head. Excuse me. But yeah, after beating Lilligant and getting the grass plate, that was it. That was, you know, other than, needing Basculegion to get into the watered areas and, uh, and Braviary just for fast travel. That was it. That was the Crimson Mirelands done. We of course needed to find, Sudowoodo, Bonsly, etc., for the Pokedex, but other than that, there was just nothing else to do, really. A few space-time distortions, but they're just, outside of like the Misfortune Sisters and Lilligant, the Red Chain Quest, there really wasn't a whole. And Enamorous. Outside of finding the Alpha Hippodon and also the Alpha Skuntank, there really wasn't a whole lot to the Crimson Mirelands. So I won't call it a boring area. It's just one of the areas that's it's pretty low on my list. But overall, good. It was good. It didn't have that sense of like that return, like the Obsidian Fieldlands, because you returned to the Obsidian Fieldlands forcefully under the worst of circumstances. That was the thing. Because, the Obsidian Fieldlands is where you began your journey properly, but it's also where you hit your lowest point. So, it's considered a little bit cheating because the Obsidian Fieldlands technically double dips. But that's what made it more memorable. The fact that it did double dip at two super crucial points of the adventure. So, we exercised Cleavor in the Obsidian Fieldlands. We then exercised Lilligant in the Crimson Mirelands. We were then told via Irida that, shady looking characters had been going to the throne of a former lord that had died. And again, this is very much like the whole Lavender Town thing again, because Pokemon death isn't talked about all that much. Yes, we have ghost types. Yes, we have Pokemon that can guide spirits and kidnap children and bring them to the underworld. And the fact that I can just throw that out so blasé and casually, it's like, yeah, that's definitely an RPG thing. But yeah, no, we don't actually hear of, Pokemon dying. That's the thing. Because in Lavender Town, you had that one trainer lamenting the death of Clefairy. And you remember that because it is so... It's just not the Pokemon thing. Now, I will always remember the coastlands. I'll always remember the coastlands for a couple of reasons. Firstly, this is where we got to meet Izkan and this is where we got to meet Izkan, who has got his absolutely, detrimental fear of Dusclops, as well as that's not the button I wanted to press. I can't remember the warden's name for my life. I hate myself. Why can't I remember her name? Paulina, for fuck's sake. I couldn't remember that. It's like Pearl. Paulina, for fuck's sake. Okay. A little bit of annoyance out of the way. But yeah, we met Izkan and Paulina. A very cute couple. And a very cute love story. Honestly, a very cute love story. Izkan rescued Paulina on the back of Basculegion. They started developing feelings for each other. And despite Izkan's constant worrying, he is more than willing to throw himself into danger's way to help Paulina and Arcanine and Growlithe, etc. Honestly, a real stand-up guy. Genuinely a real stand-up guy. Yep, there's the Alpha Walrein. This entire beach is littered with Spheal as well. Another reason why this is my favourite beach. Because Spheal are so adorable. Spheal are genuinely just adorable. They're just cute little round friends of happiness. Anyhow. So, memories. Obviously, the Alpha Walrein. You know, because Walrein is genuinely one of those really big, intimidating Pokemon. Oh, and it's just started raining outside. How life imitates art. Art. A Palm Hill. There's is content. This is where we made the Basculegion food, with the help of Dusclops, of course. Honestly, it is such a... To be quite fair, it's not exactly anything too special in terms of like pushing the graphical quality, but this game looks so much better than Pokemon Shield. It looks so much better, so much prettier. You know, I would never have stood in Galar and looked at any of the vistas, because they just did not look as good. They genuinely did not look as good. However, in order to find the Dusclops needed for Basculegion's food, we needed to streak over here as fast as possible and capture ourselves a Dusclops. But it's also over here that we also found and captured, amongst this shipwreck, an Alpha Dusknoir. Now, I believe it's a guaranteed spawn. Yes, it is. It is a hecking big boy, and I'm not going anywhere near that shit. We had to take out a Chatot just to help set up this damn camp. And over there is our Alpha Chansey. Over there is an Alpha Chansey we caught. But let's also not forget the major pain. Okay, I'll admit this place has got a bit of a painful memory for me. Specifically, this like hand reaching towards the ocean. This is where we had to fight Thunderous. This is where we had to fight Thunderous, and by fucking god, that was the most painful of the genie encounters. Because not only did we have to, capture Thunderous, we had to, like, skirt about on the back of Basculegion, trying to hit the damn thing with the sticky globules. Oof, that was a pain. Such a pain. It was genuinely a major pain in the butt. Major pain in the butt. Okay, I'll admit, that was kind of impressive on my trainer's part. But yes, it is right here that we met Polina for the first time, at the behest of Irida, as both the Growlithe pups, and Polina were paying their respects. And I shall do the same too. I said, I shall do the same too, on one knee. Here rests the spirit of the Lord of the Isles, the great and noble Arcanine, who died protecting his pup from drowning. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. Okay. Now, it was also around here that we had to, that we luckily got that mass outbreak of Vulpix. So we could actually do the Vulpix thing in the Pokedex, because goddamn, I was resetting this area time and time again to try and find one Vulpix for the Pokedex. Oof. I am so glad, though, that we managed to get that mass outbreak. Then, of course, we've got Fire Spit Island. And it was over here that we took on the we took on the new Arcanine. That's right, we took on the new Lord and whooped him in his own house. However, it is also However, it is also here, down there in the heart of the volcano itself. It's also here in the heart of the volcano itself that we captured Heatran, one of my favorite legendary Pokemon of all time. Heatran. I absolutely love Heatran. It's so unique. Fire and steel, the living heart of a volcano. You know, an amazing ability, great power. It honestly, it is genuinely one of my absolute favorite legendaries. Not to mention favorite steel types. And don't forget, it is also here that we had to fight the Misfortune Sisters yet again, and I think it was Clover. It was also Clover. It was Clover that brought out an Abomasnow. That's right, an Abomasnow in the heart of a volcano. What a clown. I remember how you were looking for him and flew in the wrong direction. Yep, yeah, that sounds like me, all right. That does definitely sound like me. And then, oh, how much I love these invisible walls. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. I'm genuinely 100% with you. I'm not a fan of invisible walls. Hate invisible walls. But this is also where, as I say, we exercised the new Arcanine Lord. And goddamn, that was a hell of a fight. We managed to tank the one attack we needed and then just bombed. It was great. However, we have one step. We have one stop more. Get the fucking. Yeah, I love these invisible walls. Love them. I absolutely love them. Right. We have one final stop. Only Arceus is worse. Really? Didn't know that. Anyway, we have only one more area to revisit, because it is the area where we caught our beloved Empressian. That's right, we're going back to the beach where we caught the Empress. You know? And there's another one right there. But yes, the Ellipsis Cove. The Ellipsy Cove. It is here that we caught our Empress. You know? One of the MVPs of our team. You know, effectively the matriarch, which is why she was given the Empressian nickname. You know, she's been. I was lucky to catch her. And yeah, I've absolutely adored using her ever since I caught her. You know, Empoleon is one of my absolute favorite steel types. Period. You know, steel type. A partner Pokemon. Great abilities in Torrent and Defiant, as well as a great move pool, and you know, a penguin. As a King DDD main in Smash Brothers, penguins are always a bonus. The only thing that would make Empressian even better is if she learned Hammer Arm. If she could learn that move, you know, it would be absolutely perfect. We've got one more area to visit before we leave. And it is right up the top of this cliff face. There it is. The final memory of this entire region that I remember. Oh, sorry, this part of the region. I should be more specific. More so, this part of the region is this cave. The Spring Path Cave. Because it is here that a very salty, very battle-worn Giratina came to heal, but we pursued it. After breaking free of Volo's shadow, the turn-back cave, we came in here and we lay the smackdown on Giratina, and, we caught it. But we didn't just catch it in its six-legged form. We caught it origin form. The first time I've ever been able to do that. Honestly, this is the first time I've been able to get like a Giratina origin form legitimately in a game. And I will admit, that is genuinely one of my favorite things about Legends Arceus. It's got the full Pokedex in here. You know? With one copy of the game, I haven't had to do a single trade. I've been able to catch every single Pokemon. I hope they do that for Scarlet and Violet too, but of course they're not going to. Of course they're not going to. And then honestly the other I'm not going to go there, but the other memory I have is going through the cave here and seeing that mural up on the wall of all the legendary and noble Pokemon again. Honestly, that made me very happy. But yeah, that's it. That's our memories of the Cobalt Coastlands. Now I'm going to go slightly out of order. Here. Okay, I'm going to go slightly out of order. And the next area we're going to go to are the Alabaster Icelands. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically... I'm going to take out two Geodude with one Hydro Cannon. And I will do a memory revisit of the Garnet Highlands combined with, ascending to the temple. We just, are able to knock out everything in a single hit. So, the throne of the fifth and final lord that we were tasked to exercise, Avalugg, in the Alabaster Icelands. Over in the distance, the first thing you see is the Snow Point Temple. And I couldn't help but think, if the model is that small, if the model is that big from all the way back here, how fucking big is it actually going to be when we get there? And I was not disappointed. I was legitimately not disappointed. Now, of course, this was before we had Braviary, so I had to, go down. And the first time we came through here, we had to go through this ice cave. And I'll admit, as a man who likes his cold weather, this just seems like heaven to me. Giant ice caves, ice Pokemon. Hell, even stuff like Mamoswine and Piloswine, Pokemon who are adapted to the colder climate and can keep you warm if that becomes a possibility. And then, as soon as you walk out of the cave for the first time, wham! There it is. This amazing, just expansive, open world. But the thing is, being an old school Pokemon fan, that there are going to be some really, really aggressive ice-type Pokemon in this area, and we were not incorrect. But we were also not totally correct, because yes, while there are a bunch of ice-type Pokemon, the one Pokemon we absolutely saw is down here in this cave, if I remember correctly. Do I remember correctly? I mean, yes, there's Mischievous. Was it this cave? I think it was. Well, it was one of these ice caves. It was genuinely one of these ice caves. It had an alpha Zoroark. I believe it was an alpha Zoroark. I know you could find Zorua in these caves. Yeah, whatever. Oh no! And then of course there's the ice. There's the ice rock needed to evolve Eevee into. Yeah, there's the ice rock you need to evolve Eevee into Glaceon, provided you didn't catch it in space-time rifts like I did. You've just run past it. Oh, you're in the wrong cave for the Zoroark. But yeah, the fact that but that's another reason why I love the Alabaster Icelands. That's why I like the Alabaster Iceland. It has all these different cave systems, as well as you know the mountains, as well as the overworld. Basically, it is so goddamn cool. No pun intended. No pun intended. Then over there, of course, is Avalug's Legacy. This is where we met Garrick for the first time. I'll admit, I did see Garrick a bit before meeting him in-game. I did see Garrick a bit before meeting him in-game. And with all of the fan art that was going around, I genuinely anticipated like the model to be like ripped to balls and be about like 3 times the size of the player. No. No, that is not what happened at all, and I was thoroughly disappointed. I won't lie. I won't lie. Come on. I might as well be completely honest here. I was expecting a Barra. I got a muscled twink. What? It's true? It's true? You're going for, I mean, yeah, okay, that's my fault for allowing fans to set my expectations, but come on. The setting if where the Pokemon have been placed is legit one of the biggest reasons why I love this game. Yeah, absolutely. There's a rhyme and a reason for so many Pokemon to be exactly where they are. Like, the fact that Avalug's Legacy has got so many Bergmite as well as Avalug around it. Hisui and Zoroark, a Pokemon that detests humans, would of course go to the most uninhabitable places in history. Of course you're going to have stuff like Swinub and Mamoswine and Piloswine, surviving in the harshest elements. Honestly, it's so good. And of course you got like the Alpha Machamp that is training in the snow and whatever. He would have been too powerful if he was tall and ripped, so they had to twinkify him. I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense. Ah, there's the cave for the Zorua. I see it now. However, however, let's not forget one of my absolute favourite places in the entirety of history, to be quite honest. Okay, we're going to sprint on the back of the Wideer here. We're going to sprint on the back of Wideer, because I want to try and get to my favourite place in the entirety of history as fast as possible. And there it is. The Snow Point Temple. Now, don't get me wrong. This is also the third lake. This is where we fought the third Alpha Guardian. Sorry, the Alpha Protector for the Lake Guardian trio. Yuxi, I believe, was here. I want to say it's Yuxi. But yeah, there are a good couple of reasons as to why Snow Point Temple is my absolute favourite place in the entirety of history. And yes, it has everything to do with Regigigas. It does. It has everything to do with Regigigas, and I would be a complete liar if I said otherwise. I'm only half joking. I am only half joking. That's not the entire reason. Okay, but but to be quite honest, the heavy Reggie like decoration, I would love to buy, I genuinely would love to buy like miniatures of these representation statues of like Registeel, Regice, and Regirock. Also, you do not want a single piece of this, bitch. If you try sending me to another dimension again, I swear to God. Okay, fine. You know what? I was trying to play pacifist here. Yeah, don't worry. That's not. I will. I will of course be using. I will of course be using grit items before. A Zubat. You just saw me absolutely whip the. Oh fuck. Whatever. But yeah, as I was saying, I would love to buy miniatures of like the Reggie representation statues, not the Reggies, but just like the statues. I genuinely thought that when we first came in here, that we would have to fight the other Reggies, you know, to get them to get to Gigas, because that's what we had to do in the OG Pokemon Diamond. But no, all it turned out that we needed were the three plates representing the Reggies. The ice plate, the rock plate, and the steel plate. And of course with Adaman and the smallest what's what I'm looking for here? Adaman and the smallest Warden. That's the word I'm looking for. Warden was the word I was looking for. We of course descended into the basement of the temple, and it is here, in the deepest chamber, that we encountered our beloved big boy, Regigigas, the continent Pokemon. A Pokemon so powerful they say that it, with rope no less, hauled giant mounds of earth, continents, and put them into their place in the world. Regigigas put Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, etc. in their places on the planet and then rested. Amazing if true. Amazing if true. But again, you know what the Pokedex is like. It's like half science and then half legends. It's honestly amazing. Now I'm not going to go through the entirety of Snow Point. I just wanted to revisit the Regigigas chamber. But yeah, the other parts of the Snow Point Temple I do absolutely love were the like the puzzles when it came to ascending the temple, because you had to like remember what statues were what statues were on the way to the door, etc. So that was like another time I had to use a pen and paper just to make a quick note of everything, which was really nice. I mean, it's nice when games can allow you to do that. And then of course when we got to the top of Snow Point, past the Alpha Gallade, I remember the Alpha Gallade being up there. That was when we fought the smallest Warden one more time and got access to Braviary. And it was from the top of Snow Point Temple we were able to, for the first time, get to Avalug's Legacy, get the ice, and then get over to Ice Peak Arena to fight the giant bastard. Honestly, that Avalug had to have been the size of, well, it was the size of this, really. So, I don't know. It was like fighting a building. It genuinely was fighting a bit like fighting a building. And then, of course, we got the Pearl Settlement, The one thing I do need to try and do is I need to see if Pearl will give me. Yeah, I actually need to see if Irida is going to give me the lustrous orb. Is it lustrous? But I can't even remember where if Irida's going to be here. Potato mochi, ancestors. These guys are just chilling out in the hot spring. I don't blame them, really. I don't even know where Irida is. Fuck it. I can't be bothered. Oh, there she is. Never mind. Hello, Steel. I was just about to go find you and tell you about this precious, incredibly precious thing I found. Are you curious? Tantalized? Yes. Absolutely. As you should be. Wow, that's actually thundering outside. God damn. I hope it doesn't fuck about with the electric. There isn't a single person in all of vast Hisui who would be interested in treasure. Okay, what have I just done? But anyway, before I show you, can you guess what I want to do? Do you want to battle? Exactly. I want to be able to achieve feats like yours. Like what you did atop Mount Coronet. Now give me 1 center. One moment I need to center myself. Okay? Lovely. My partners and I are gonna get stronger and travel all over this wide world. Cool! But okay. I can do this with just the Impression. Yeah, I can do this with just Impression. Okay. So I've got... Okay, I need to take out the Flareon first. Thank you, and good night. Now, just go Hydro Pump. Of course it misses. Of course it misses. Sorry, this was unexpected, I'll be totally honest. Again, it misses. Why? Why did it miss? It's the second time that's hit me. Apologies. Apologies. The rain was hitting the window so loudly that I just had to make sure that. Fuck's sake. Yeah, sorry. The rain was hitting the window so loudly. I had to make sure there that my window was not open, because that would be terrible. Okay, fine. Roost up. There we go. Okay, that doesn't really do anything. Again, won't do much. Now come on, please. Hydro Pump. Finally. Yeah, and even with weakened attack. Okay, that's it. We now win. We now basically just win. All Impression needs is another couple turns. Oh, fuck. I refuse to use items. I refuse to use items in this goddamn fight. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna flash cannon. We're gonna flash cannon the Glaceon here. We're going to go strong style. Yeah, that, to be quite honest, that's just because of the offensive drop. But yeah, as I say, we basically just win now. There we go. Yeah, we win. We win. Yeah, we win. Wow, that's thundering. I don't know if that picked up on the mic. God, I hope it didn't. Okay, just flash cannon the Espion now. Okay, one more flash cannon and we win. And there it is. Kaboom. Okay, a little unexpected, but this was one of the last things we needed to do. I wonder, Steel, are there people even stronger than you out in the world? Yep. With Pokemon stronger than yours? Yep. I'll just have to find out for myself, I suppose. Here, the treasure I promised you. The lustrous globe, that's the one. When used on Palkia, blah blah blah. I'm told this once belonged to the founder of the Pearl clan. It's somehow connected to Mighty Palkia, I mean. And since Mighty Palkia is now with you, I'll entrust the globe to you as well. Thank you, Steel, for everything. And there we go. Oh, and 3 comet shards too. The world before our eyes grows broader when we achieve true understanding with Pokemon. That's a lesson I learned thanks to you, Steel. I will cherish it. Cool. I need to use a goddamn full heal, just to be on the safe side. Oh, okay, I don't have one. Never mind. Huh, okay, so that was a bit of an unexpected detour, but hell, brand new memory. You know, it's a brand new memory that we've just made. And you were here for it, chat. But yeah, honestly, just not a whole lot, not a whole lot else to remember. I mean, I mean, we can go and revisit the Ice Peak Arena. There he is. There's Garrett. I mean, you've got some definition on the character model, but come on, bulk him out. He's supposed to be taller and wider. But yeah, here's the Ice Peak Arena. Specifically on this miserable little chunk of land right here. This is where we had to fight the Avalugg. You know, avoiding ice balls and icicle crashes and ice beams and I think hyper beams too at some point. It was a cool fight though. The fact that the Avalugg just took up the entire arena was just amazing. Genuinely just amazing. So yeah, we went and visited the Pearl Clan. I will admit as well, I also wanted to go and say hi to Irida to thank her for looking after Ingo, for giving him a home in Hisui. You know, I am very grateful to Irida for doing that because Ingo is just precious and I want to hold him and hug him and, you know, all that sort of stuff. I really do. But that's basically everywhere I wanted to revisit in the Alabaster Icelands. We are now going to journey back. We're going to journey back to... Okay, we're definitely going to journey back to Jubilife. And this is it. We are going... Hey, what? Oh, seen it, you psychic. Oh, okay, nice. But yeah, this is it. We are now going to construct our team. We're going to go and construct our team to ascend the temple and to take on Arceus itself. And I already know some of the Pokemon I would love to take with me. I would love to take Impression. I want to take Regigigas. And there is no way in hell I'm going without our Alpha Garchomp. Because our Alpha Garchomp was the MVP in the world-saving fight against Volo. Abso-hecking-lutely. And I also want to take Scizor. Okay, because while Scizor has not been with us, for a long time, he has been just superb in the times we have used him. Actually, no, we're not. Actually, no, we are. Scizor is one of my absolute favorite old school Pokemon. Okay. Then you got Garchomp, then you got Regigigas, and Heatran and Impression. There is one other Pokemon that I really, really, really wanted to take. And there he is. I want to take Zoroark. The Alpha Zoroark. And yes, I know that this Zoroark is significantly weaker compared to the rest of the Pokemon in our team. However, I think we can get away with getting everybody up to about 75. I think 75 should be absolutely fine if it's a group effort versus Arceus. What the hell did you say? He definitely needs to be taller and bigger for the bush on his chest. Oh my. Oh my. Down, Bex. Down. But yeah, I think this is the team that we are going to go and fight with. I would love to take Magnezone, okay, because our Magnezone has been truly superb. Truly superb. Magnezone, there you are. Search. Nope. There you are. Look, don't get me wrong. Magnezone has been utterly superb throughout our entire journey. This thing has seen me through so many amazing fights. But at least the Zoroark and the Garchomp and the Regigigas mix up our weaknesses a little bit. At least it does that. So, Magnezone, thank you so much. But you're going to have to sit this one out unless... No, because I want to take Impression. I want to take Heatran. I want to take Gigas. I definitely want to take Zoroark. I need to take a Hisuian Pokemon. Okay, I need to take a Hisuian Pokemon to show that their worth is worth keeping, in the next generation of Pokemon games. So, how much money have we got? We also have... I do not know. 22,000. Oof. We're going to have to sell a few bits and pieces, aren't we? Okay, we've got plenty to sell. Excellent. Move all at once, move all at once, move all at once, move all at once. Here we go. Because we are going to outfit the living shit out of this team. Wait, what do you mean tell me? Oops, sorry, I pressed the wrong button there. Is Magikarp's page filled in yet? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I now know all about Magikarp. I'm a Magikarp professor. Now it's my turn to tell you something. Sanqua told me a secret. Sanqua told me she made those Magikarp statues. But she said she really wanted to make Gyarados statues instead. She said that Gyarados is super strong and can even fly. And that Magikarp can become Gyarados. You'll learn more about Gyarados too, right? Please? Yeah. Okay, what? Rare candies? Okay, we're definitely going to need to use rare candies at some point. Okay, we need to sell all of our comet shards, all of our big nuggets. We need to sell all our nuggies. Sell you. Sell you. Okay. And the reason I've done all of that is for Zissou. So, let's see what sort of moves we can get for our Pokemon. That's all good. That's all good. Nope. Okay, I won't... Ooh, baby doll eyes? That's actually gonna... Okay, that might be a that actually might be a decent sleeper pick. That actually might be a sleeper pick. Have you gone to the roof? Wait, what? You can get to the roof? You can get to the roof? Also, Thou likes pie. Thank you for joining us. You are watching the final preparations before we go to Mount Coronet. Okay, so what can Heatran learn? Stealth Rock's already been learned. Flash Cannon. Okay, Flash Cannon's definitely gonna have to be one. Flamethrower. Now we've already got better thing than Flamethrower. I mean, if we've got Stealth Rock, then that's already as good as it's gonna get. Okay, so just Flash Cannon then. I mean, that's honestly the worst thing about Heatran. It's the fact that it doesn't have the most expansive move pool. Okay, show me Regigigas. Thunderbolt, Stone Edge, High Horsepower, Earth Power, Drain Punch is a good one. Fuck it, we'll go for Electric. Yeah, we'll go for Thunder Punch as well. Yeah, Regigigas learns Aerial Ace. Just imagine this giant fucking hulking thing flying towards you. Okay, so what do we got? Definitely gonna go Fire Fang. Definitely gonna go for Stealth Rock here. Definitely gonna go Poison Jab. Iron Head. Okay. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. No. Sorry. Iron Head, not Iron Tail. God damn, could you genuinely... okay, Scizor. Okay, again, very much... Okay, and then Zoroark. Zoroark should be interesting. Sludge Bomb we're going to go for. Flamethrower we're going to go for. Calm Mind we're going to go for. Okay. Sorry about the flashing screen. I forgot completely about that. Okay. Perfect. We are in the roof of the Galactic building. Been lurking since you started. Oh, that's great to hear. Thank you very much, Thou Likes Pie. I haven't actually... Wait, can you get to the roof of the building? I mean, that's probably the one thing I have yet to do, so... Before I go and, like, cram a shit ton of candy down this Zoroark's throat, let's, Okay, how on earth do you get to the roof of the building? Is it through Kamada's office? I can only assume it's through Kamada's office. Oh! It is! What the fuck? What? Is this how you... Oh my god, this is how you're supposed to catch Unknown. This is how you're supposed to catch Unknown? How the fuck was I supposed to figure this shit out? You have not been able to do this for the entirety of the game. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, what? Oh, and this is where Kamada stood when, this is where he stood when, the sky went fucked. Okay, it's a cool vista. I'll give you that one. It's a cool vista, but at the same time, what the ever-loving Mother Hubbard is this? Unbelievable. I didn't figure this out myself. Just imagine how many times I've missed catch. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I was a proper gamer TM, and I managed to snipe the thing. Sharpshooter steel. But okay. Final preparation time. And I mean proper final preparation. We're gonna get everybody, you know, as close to okay, we are going to try and get everybody as close to brilliant as possible. So here we go. Grit dust. Okay, so only special attack for you. That's fine. Right. Zoroark's HP, Zoroark's HP, Zoroark's HP. Attack, attack, attack. Defense, defense, defense. The thing is, you can make Zoroark a mixed attacker as well. Oh. You know, so you always want to max out your defenses. You always want to max out your speed unless it's... I mean, I would say unless Trick Room. But, you know, Trick Room doesn't exist in this game. Right. So again, we're just going to get everything... I'm just mashing the button. It lets you see how much the village has grown. True. True. It does, and I've already gone through and, you know, been utterly amazed with the transformation that we have specifically caused in the village. You know, I even, at the beginning, went to Prelude Beach, went on like a slightly emotional tangent about, you know, the fact that we started here. We're now, you know, about to finish the game itself. You know, again, all I'm doing is just getting everybody... The thing is, this is taking a bit long, so I will not be doing this for everybody. If anything, I'll get everybody up to EV level 6, and then, you know... Yeah, get everybody up to EV level 6. Okay, and then I'll sort out movesets, cram a bunch of EXP stuff down everybody's throats to try and get them all up to about level 8. I want to say level 80. I did say level 80 specifically. You know, because considering it's a team effort going on to fight God, I think everybody at level 80 should be absolutely fine. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Yeah, okay, so here we go. I saw you go to Prelude Beach. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I've been holding back. I have been holding my emotions back just a little bit. I'll be totally honest. Okay, so the thing is, I don't want to blow through all of my rare candies. I don't mind giving them EXP candy, but okay, there we go. Right. So if we're going up to level 6, yeah, if we're going up to level 80, then 6 for the Gigas, 5 for Heatran, and then I will feed the last 10 to Zoroark. And there we go. Let's empty our bag, move all, move all, move all, move all. And I do not intend on using a single healing item for this Arceus fight. I really don't. I've got 11 Ultra Balls. I'm good to go. Okay, and the last thing we're going to do is check out our movesets. Right, we're definitely going to do Baby Doll Eyes over you. Because if there's anything we need to do against God, it is definitely weaken them down. Change moves, Fire Fang. We are stealth. Yeah, residual damage as well is going to be a major factor. Yeah. Other than that, we're fine. Yeah, we've got 4 really strong attacks there, and as I say, residual damage is going to be a big thing. Reggie Gigas, Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, and now we're going to do Ancient Power over Giga. Oh, no, do Giga Impact. Go Gigas, use Giga Impact. Hell yes. Okay, and then with Garchomp, we are definitely going to use Stealth Rock over Rock Slide, because again, more residual damage. Poison Jab over you, which again, more poison damage. Yeah, and then we are... You know what? That's about as good as that's going to get. That's about as good as that's going to get, unfortunately. Change the moves of you. Calm Mind is so stupidly broken. Honestly, what the fuck were they thinking giving that to Scizor? Iron Head and then X Scissor over close combat, because I really do not want to be weakening down the defenses on this thing. And then lastly, Zoroark. Come on. You need a really... What is bit amount? But then again, it's going to be normal type, isn't it? So we need to... Oh, no. Keep the Snarl. Keep the Snarl. Calm Mind over you, and then... Extra Sensory over you. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so there we go. We've now got our God Slayer team ready to go. We do. We've got our God Slaying team set up and ready to go. My main team is all level 100 and perfected with the stones and so on, yet I fainted miserably. Ooh, not exactly filling me with confidence here, guys. So what we're going to do here is we're going to save. Well, I mean, we're going to save again, but I don't want to be going through the entire rigmarole. But here we go. We are going to knock out several Geodude with 1 Hydro Cannon. We are going to the Coronet High... No, we're not. No. I almost forgot. We're going to go and say hello to Kagita one final time. Goth Waifu. You know, the one who sent us on the wild goose chase for the genies in the first place and introduced us to Enamorus. It's an antique tea set. I have passed on to you all that there is to pass. Where history goes from here, I leave to you and your companions to see through. Thank you so much for your help with the whole, plate gathering thing, Kagita. I really do appreciate that. But here we go. You'll manage to beat God. There's no doubt. Ah, yes. The goal of every pansexual. Beat God. I want her gender. It is a good gender. It is a good gender. But here we go. Our final area of the... Well, second to last area of the night. So, where in the Coronet Highlands do I have the most memories? I mean, of course, I came over here first thing first, and also to the other side. just to do a bit of exploration. But the first key memory of the Highlands came right here. All aboard! This is where we met Ingo and Melly for the first time. Melly is such a brat, but he's the kind of brat I would like to pin down to the bed. Let's put it that way. You know, you can't be talking shit and being a brat if your mouth is full of a gag. But, yes, this is where we met Ingo. You know, the guy I want to send home, hold and cuddle and tell him that everything's going to be okay. I want to help Ingo so much. And then, of course, we met Ellie. That's Ellie. We met Melly. Sorry. I don't know why I missed the M there. We met Melly here. And, again, he was being such a brat. Did you catch the Magnezone here? I caught a Magnezone. It wasn't our Magnezone. I caught our Magnezone as a Magnemite from a space-time distortion. Melly is the kind of brat I want to see get punished by a guy like Adaman. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to go through the cave system, but we got a feel for Melly's character here, because he removed all of the torches from inside of the cave, making it 100 times more difficult for us. What a dick. And then, of course, on the other side of the cave was the ancient quarry. Now, that was cool to go through. Okay? The ancient quarry is definitely cool to go through. It was also here where I was taught to really be on the lookout for unknown. Because, you know, I wanted to be cinematic. I turned the camera around and bam! There it was. Right there. Right here against the wall. And it was like, what the fuck are you doing there? Get the fuck down from there! But yeah, we fought Melly for the first time outside of the ancient quarry with his goddamn stun tank. And then we also bumped into Volo, who explained that he did in fact know Ingo, okay, and tried to help, and either helped him or hindered him from getting his memory back. I can't remember. So that was interesting. Then we helped set up this camp by reuniting two Bronzor buddies together. That was really cute, I'll admit. That was indeed really cute. So happy together. I love it. Now, where did we go to next? Ah, yes. Yes. The next bit. Now, this is more of a personal memory as opposed to a story one. But then again, I say that. Right here is where we experienced, you know, the remnants of Ingo's memory. You know, his battle. You know, yes, he used pre-evolutionary forms of his final team. So, Machoke instead of Machamp, Gligar instead of Gliscor. But it was here that Ingo and Sneasler entrusted us with the Celestica Flute tune to summon Sneasler to ascend mountainous walls such as this. And that was really fun. It was so fun seeing Ingo do his thing again, especially in 3D. You know, it was the first time we'd ever seen... Actually, wait a minute. Did the Pokemon Masters 3D model of Ingo and Abbott come out before Legends Arceus or after? Because I'm pretty sure Arceus came out before the Submus twins hit Legends. Not Legends, Masters. So I think that was the first time we'd seen Ingo do that in 3D. Now, it was around here that I encountered that Alpha Steelix. That was a really cool encounter, to be truthfully honest. To be truthful and to be honest, it was really cool seeing an Alpha Steelix. There it is. Apparently, somebody in chat has got like a shiny version of the Alpha Steelix for me, which would be amazing to get after this. It'd be amazing to get after this. I think after. Oh, excellent. So yeah, that was the first time then that. It was definitely the first time then we'd seen Ingo do his thing in 3D, and it was so cool. Because up until that point, we had like the Generation 5 battle sprites. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the Generation 5 battle sprites so much. I do. Because Generation 5 is my generation. It is. I genuinely do not think any other generation other than 5 has topped like a previous generation. I think 5 has genuinely been the peak of Pokemon, and that's been it. It's been a steady decline ever since. But yeah, over there is the Fabled Spring. This is where we spent all that time catching those Clefable, Clefairy, Cleffer, etc. But that's not what I want to look at right now. That's not what I want to look at right now, because and this is going to annoy Thaus Likes Pie so much. Because the memory that sticks out to me a whole bunch, the memory that sticks out to me a whole bunch over the Coronet Highlands, is specifically around this sort of area. No, not the Alpha Golem. Not the Alpha Golem. Oh no, you want to know one thing? I actually missed one thing in the Obsidian Fieldlands. I actually missed one thing. The location of our shiny Geodude. That's what I forgot to go and see. Invisible wall, right? No. Okay, so is it around here or is it just further up? Okay, it's further up. I think it's slightly further up anyway. But yeah, it was around this sort of area that I kept getting space-time distortion after space-time distortion. I kept getting yeah, okay, yeah, it's definitely around here. I kept getting space-time distortion after space-time distortion. Thou Likes Pie told me that they were struggling for the longest time to get Bastiodon, Shieldon, Cranidos, and Rampardos. I had so many pop up in the space-time distortion that they said that they hated me. Or something like it was something similar to that. But yeah, that's a fantastic memory I have of the Coronet Highlands. Truthfully, it's one of my favourite memories of the place. Okay, this is where we encountered that Alpha Miss Magius in the evening. That was cool. Just hearing that Alpha Distortion, I suppose, is the best way you could call it, on a Miss Magius cry. Honestly, fucking fantastic. And then, of course, over here, again, this is a double dip. This is a double dip. Because the Moonlight Arena, and here he is. I wonder, can I actually pull off, in fact, can I pull off the glitch with Melly as well? Come on, tell me I can. Oh, no. I can. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Yes, I can. I can pull off the glitch with Melly. Just position myself slightly. There we go. There's your thumbnail, chat. Tall bottom dominated by small top. Gone sexual. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fantastic. So, yeah, Braviary is the glitch Pokemon. Fuck Porygon 2, fuck Porygon Z. It is Braviary as the glitch Pokemon. The Fossilmons just didn't want to join me. Yeah, yeah. And then now you are inside Melly. Yes, I definitely was. But again, this is another good memory I have of, the Coronet Highlands. The double dip. The Moonview Arena. This is where we fought Lord Electrode as well as Cresselia. And I only said it as a joke. I didn't mean it seriously. But yeah, this is where we fought both Cresselia for the Dread Plate of all things. However, I do know why we got the Dread Plate of all things from Cresselia. And the Lord Electrode. I honestly think Electrode was the easiest boss fight of the entire game. And I will stand by that. It could just be me personally, but Electrode was super easy. Was super easy. But yeah, and the fact that we had to come back here to fight Cresselia as well. Now again, I know why Cresselia had the Dread Plate. It's the yin and yang. Because remember, Cresselia's main antagonistic Pokemon counterpart is Darkrai. Now, of course, you don't get Darkrai without a certain save data being on your Switch. And I do see that in the chat, Bex. Thank you so much. But yeah. So that's why we get the Dread Plate from Cresselia when we caught her. It's just to keep the balance, to keep the Thanos, as it were. But yeah, as I said, I genuinely believe that Electrode, at least in my opinion, was the easiest boss fight. I genuinely do think Electrode was the easiest, and then Arcanine was the worst. I'd say the worst. It was the hardest for me. And then over here, ooh, I have got some good. Well, I've got a memory of the Sacred Plaza. I have a memory of the Sacred Plaza because it was right here in front of this destroyed statue of, I can only assume, Giratina. This is where Volo contacted us, to, talk to us about collecting the plates. This is it. This is where the first domino fell, basically. I hate the fact that Volo was the bad guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love a cute guy, bad guy as much as the next person. But god damn it, why did it have to be someone as cute as Volo? But yeah, so that was a good memory I had about this place. Over here, I don't have that many memories. Maybe catching a good nose pass, but that's about it. Nothing too spectacular happened over here. Oh, catching Rotom. Catching Rotom also happened over here as well. But yeah, no, the Celestica Ruins, not much happened. Actually, ooh, no, tell a lie. Tell a lie. The Celestica Ruins... Oh no, I'm thinking of somewhere else. Because I thought the Celestica Ruins was where that Alpha Probo Pass was. And then you went into the cave to get the Sinnohian ore to make the prismatic ball that caught like the origin form legendary that was out of control. Or am I thinking? Oh, the Primeval Grotto. Okay, so I was close. But it was no cigar. Okay, no problem. Yeah, this is Celestica. There it is. Okay, so I was close. Damn it. So yeah, just avoid Super Mario over there. Yep, there it is, because there's the Sinnohian ore. Leon and his Pokemon were able to get through the bedrock, get enough ore to help create the ball, along with the red chain pieces that broke when you tried to use it for a second time. That's the one. And then, this is the reason why the space-time distortions here give the Fossilmons, because their remnants are within the wall of the cave. I think it's just a nice little, headcanon-y sort of thing. I hated Electrode, so many homing projectiles. I just kept spamming the dodge roll and praying. And then the Alpha Probo Pass is a bit more south of the ruins. I thought so. I thought I had something screwed up. And then over here, over here is the first time that we encountered like Chingling and Chimecho. And of course, when you piss off Chingling and Chimecho, it calls over every Pokemon in the area, including Alphas. That was fun. Not. That genuinely was not fun. Yeah. Shove it up your butt. Right on. Right. Is there anything else? No, we went and visited Moonview, checked out Celestica, nothing too much about, nothing too much except for, Volo, the Primeval Grotto we went and visited, because that's where we got, effectively, this game's Master Ball. The Stonetooth Rose was a personal memory because of all the Fossilmon that kept popping up. The Fabled Spring because of all the Clefairy. Boulderwall Ravine. Oh, Boulderwall Ravine actually had a really nice side quest following a field down the entirety of the thing. That was fun. But that's it. We have now gone on our great big nostalgic trip across the Hisui region. That just leaves us one thing left to do. And as we do this one final journey, I'm going to let my emotions actually show. This has been my longest. This has been the longest playthrough on the channel, and it's kind of what helped. It. This is kind of like the big one that helped me. Helped me as a content creator, and also helped me, gain an audience. And if anybody here found me through my Pokemon Legends Arceus playthrough, and has stuck with me, I just want to say thank you so much. It's the first time I put some proper detail into an animation, even though I did it, the quote incorrect way. The animation still came up really nicely. It still animates quite well. It's to be quite fair though, it's old, and to be quite honest, both the animation and Arceus show my personal journey. I thank you, Thou Like Spy. I really do appreciate that. The animation it's nice, but I like to think that my more modern animations are better. They're just significantly better. So that animation is like a microcosm of what Arceus has done for the channel. It has allowed me to grow as a content creator, as a quote artist, as a quote animator, and to see the light at the end of the tunnel here with Arceus now, I'm in two minds, because I'm looking forward to the next project. Okay, it's gonna be the Pokemon Leaf Green Nuzlocke, and I am looking forward to that. Truly, I'm looking forward to that. But at the same time, as I say, this has just been, the longest Let's Play at the moment. It's been the biggest, personal journey. The 92, 93 hours of my life that I've been able to spend with you. And while I've got no doubt there are more, hundreds of hours of content that we are going to be experiencing together, from Smash, from single player Sundays, from RPG Wednesday and Thursdays to more Pokemon Mondays, from everything. It's just, this has been the game to do it, and it's just getting to the end of it now is just, it's simultaneously really, really good and really bad. It's really bad in the fact that, it's the end of a journey, basically. And when every journey ends, there is a bit of a sadness to it. And this cave specifically holds a really good, shocking memory. Benny being a fucking ninja. Okay, can we just talk about that? Benny being a fucking ninja, wielding a Sneasler, wielding a Galley, wielding a Gardevoir. It's fucking, really? Where the fuck was this from Jubilife? And then, of course, the final... and then, of course, this is the final, depiction of legendary Pokemon. The Cleavor. The Cleavor, the Avalok, the Regigigas, the Manaphy. everything. And then, but yeah, just, but yeah, I just want to say before we exit the cave, thank you. Just thank you all so much for joining me on this journey, for being part of the channel, for just everything. Just thank you so much. Because you've been here through thick and thin, through the most boring of grinds, through the most exciting of battles, through that fucking Volo fight. It's like you've been here every step of the way. We have a god-slaying team. Okay, in fact, did I keep all those grit items? No, I did not. You know what? I need to go back and grit up. Okay, yeah, I need to go back and use all those items because Bex specifically said that they had indeed used all those items and Arceus was still a pain in the ass. So yeah, I'm just gonna do as much as I can. Okay, I know this is gonna be a little bit boring, and I know it seems like I'm stretching this out. I'm not. I just want the best opportunity that I can get, really. Okay, can't do that. Heatran. Okay, no quoting, you are an artist, you are an animator. Thank you so much. Exactly, you've done all this by yourself. There's something you can be really proud of. Maybe you'll be coming back to it anytime soon for shiny hunting. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon, but it would be nice to come back to this game eventually to do something like maybe like shiny hunting. But it would have to be a specific Pokemon that I want to go out of my way for, potentially, if I get Scarlet and Violet. If I get Scarlet and Violet. To, you know, get those sorts of specific... To get those sorts of specific shinies into that game. Okay, we've only got 3 left, so I need to do 1 defense, 1 special defense, and then lastly a special defense up on Impression. Okay, there we go. Okay, and lastly, a Grit Rock. So, what? Okay. So, compatible. Okay, I can use 2 here. Perfect. Only 1 on the HP, that's fine. Garchomp only on the HP, that's fine. Basically, the reason I went for HP is, and potentially even defenses, was specifically so, you know, everything can take a little bit of a beating. And I mean, I did special attack on Zoroark because Zoroark's special attack is great. Okay, there we go. Actually, I'm using the wrong Pokemon for this. I need to be using the Rhyhorn. Okay. Here we go. Oh, kiss my ass. I'm gonna speed back up to where I'm gonna speed back up to where I was. Okay. Maybe it'll be easier for you to be Arceus, but for me it was a pain in Melly's butt. Huh, so long as it was in Melly's. I'll be getting Violet, so I'm looking forward to it. Again, I was so let down by Shield, I'm still heavily on the fence about it. Do you think you'll be streaming Violet or Scarlet then? If I am convinced enough to buy it, yes. If I am convinced enough to buy it, yes. Here we go. We're going to save the game here. At the Coronet Highlands, the Temple of Sinnoh. 92 hours, 44 minutes. It's the end of the journey. It is the end of the line. We have completed Arceus' task to us. The mission at hand is the deified Pokemon, where we get to meet Arceus consciously for the first time since giving us our mission. I've got the map of the landscape of the new game, and holy shit, it looks great. Well, yeah, design is one thing, gameplay and performance is another. Here we go. Chat, once again, just thank you so much for joining me on this journey. Here we go. As emotional as I am about the end of this, I cannot thank you enough. This is for everybody, chat. This is for absolutely everybody. And this is my thank you to you. We're going to save one final time. Here we go. Your Azure flute is making a noise. Would you like to play it? Yes. A glowing stairway appeared. Holy shit, that gave me goosebumps. And we don't get to climb it ourselves? Ah. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. There's like an exact replica of the platform you fought Arceus on in for the event in Generation 4. That's so cool. There it is. There it is. Flashing screen warning? Oh shit, bitch is pissed! What the fuck? Is this music? Mysterious bomb. What do you mean mysterious bomb? What do you fucking mean? What do you fucking mean? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? I just got judged! I just got caught by a judgment. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck is this fight? What the fuck is this fight? Woo! Oh, kiss my ass! What the fuck is going on? What the what? What the fuck? Everything went black, don't you? Will you attempt this again? Fucking yes. I'm gonna do this in a fucking clean run. I will restart as many times as it takes. I am not continuing. I'm not giving up. I will fucking keep fighting from the start. Okay, here we go again. Whoa! Okay. So I got zapped by one judgment. Oh, God damn it. Get up, you clown. I don't know what... How do I avoid this? Okay, so far so good. Oh shit. Okay. So I just gotta... Okay, so... Forget the meteorites, just jump over the shockwaves. Got ya. Getting a pot shot or two. Oh, I screwed up the timing. I screwed up the timing. Oh, fuck off. Send a Pokemon in. Okay. Okay, here we go. 75. This... Okay, let's lower the defense... Okay, lower offensive stats. That's the key one. Lower offense. Ha 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 ha. Arceus used car... Whoa! Okay, just use Snarl again. We'll lower that offense. Lower that offense, bitch. Perfect. Oh, double. Nice. Defensive stats return to normal. Okay. Calm mind. Just calm mind. Got our own offense and defense up. Oh, that's bad. Snarl again. Just keep weakening Arceus down. There we go. Oh, baby. Okay. Come on, I need another attack here. No, okay, we're not going to get one. Okay, Zoroark did its job. Who's next? Okay, go Heatran. Go Stealth Rock. Good, a critical hit and plenty of residual damage. What the... What?! Excuse me, what the fuck? What? Okay, we need to hit this thing as hard as possible now. Full power magma storm. Oh, beautiful. Go. Oh, he's pissed. What the what? No. You're not doing me that dirty. You're not doing me that dirty, game. No. It's not cheating if you make the rules. Ha, nice. Whoa! Fucking hell, I just narrowly avoided that one. Okay, so again, we just have to avoid the shockwaves. That's it. It's a shame he can't hit himself with his own goddamn attack. Fuck. God, that was close. Okay, I've got dodging this pattern down now. I have no choice. I had to tank that one. I had to tank it. I had to tank it. I had to tank it. Okay. Same again. Snarl. I mean, the crit's nice. Okay, agile. Come on, fuck. Did not want that. I did not want that. Okay, I really didn't want that. Again, just... No, actually, this time I'm going to Calm Mind. I'm going to Calm Mind first, and then I'm going to Snarl again. You have to get into the circle close to Arceus, otherwise you'll get damaged. Right, okay, I see. Okay, Snarl again. Good, 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 good. That's the one we want to see. Okay. Oh, of course Arceus gets a crit. As you said, it's not cheating if you make the rule. Fudge Bomb, damn, come on. Come on, Zoroark, you can do this. Tank it, tank it, tank it. Oh, you son of a bitch! Go Sludge Bomb. What? Where did he go? Where did he... Oh, I don't like that. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he... Shadowgate? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, 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 not this again. Oh. Now where did he go? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm about to die. That was bullshit. Oh, this attack again. Oh. Okay, we're over halfway there. Okay, we've had to take a bit of a beating, but we're halfway there. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect that happening again. Come on. Oh, damn it. So close. We were, okay, we were over halfway there. We're over halfway there. Come on, we can do this. As I said, I am doing this in one clean run. I'm doing this in a goddamn clean run. We are so close. We are so close. Okay. Whoa! Oh, that's hardly fair. Oh, what the fuck was that residual piece of shit? No, 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 no. Just start it again. Start it again. Start it again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just fucking end it and start again. What the fuck was that? Seriously, what was that residual damage? Bullshit. Okay, let's try this again. As I said, I am doing this in one clean hit. I'm doing this in one clean run. Okay. Oops, okay. Okay, that's much better. Okay, that isn't, but we can take one hit. Come on, get the fuck up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did I jump backwards? Why am I finding the first phase more difficult than the second? What, do they fucking go to the Cuphead school of this shit? Okay, here we go again. Exact same strategy as last time. Snarl. Calm mind. Snarl, snarl, snarl. Okay, that's going to be a bit weaker. Now for a full powered one. Right. Snarl. Go. Of course it was a crit. Oh, fuck. That is upsetting. But okay. Do we have anything that can hit super effective that isn't Richie Gigas? Not really. So we're just going to send... Okay, so again, we've got our backup plan. We're just going to send in Heatran. We're just going to hit Arceus as hard as possible with just a full power Magma Storm. Oh, that's upsetting. But hey, a burn's good. Turns into ground type though. Oh boy. That's upsetting, but... Okay, what we get to do now is just strong style Iron Head. Kaboom! There we go. Okay, now we get to throw a shit ton of bombs. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why did... There's no indication it's gonna attack. It's like frame 0. Oh, fuck. Where is... Oh, fuck. I should have kept spinning the camera. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully we get a slightly better bit of RNG here. I swear I pressed the dodge button. But okay, we take one minor hit. Okay, it's better than getting absolutely ass-rammed by an explosion. Fucking talk of the god. I should have just dodged into... Okay. Thankfully, though, it seems like we can take a few hits from God. So, you know, that's at least something. The butt. Go. There we go. Okay, we're looking clean. We're looking clean. Oh, come on! Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on. Again, same as last time. Snarl. Get that attack power reduced down. It's gonna calm mine. Hate it when I'm correct. Snarl again. Just snarl again, and just lower that attack. Okay, go calm mind. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then snarl again. Keep lowering that attack. Okay, this may be the run. This may be the run. Uh-oh. Nope, snarl again. Just need... Okay. Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb could do it. And it does. Oh, especially with a crit. Right, more bombs. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, okay, okay. I need to keep spinning the camera this time. Fucking goddamn it! That was so close. Now what? Come on, come on, come on, come on. We are halfway there. Oh, fuck off, really? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, Sizzle. Uh-oh. That might not be good. Oh, that's really not good. Bye-bye, Sizzle. I hate you so much. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Time to send out the Empress. Time to send out the Empress. Baby doll eyes. Go, my Empress. Look fucking cute. Okay. Flash cannon. Oh no, that's right. Oh shit, I forgot. Arceus counts as a fucking fire type at the moment. Okay, baby doll eyes. Okay, now it counts as an electric type. Oh. Wait a minute, it counts as an electric type. Go Garchomp. Go, go, go. Okay, this doesn't change anything. Go Bulldoze. That was strong style. Oh no. Ice type? Why? Don't tell me he's going to use Judgment again. I hate you so much. Excuse me, what the fuck? Okay. Strong style. Just strong style earth power. Hope. Oh, sorry. Bulldoze, please, 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 please. Oh. We get another one. Oh my god, we get another one. Okay, go Stealth Rock. Okay, we're in the... Okay. We could potentially be in the final... Whoa! Whoa! Mamma mia! Oh, fuck off. I don't trust myself to throw bombs in the middle of this attack. I really don't. Come on, I just want to fucking fight. No! No! No, 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 no! We were so fucking close! We were so fucking close! That was so fucking close. If I'd have been able to pull that off, okay? If I'd have avoided the 2 energy waves from that attack, that would have been it. That would have been it! Okay, but here we go again. We're going to start from the beginning. We're starting from the beginning. We're starting from the beginning. As I say, we are doing this in a fucking clean run. I will not let God beat me. I can see my peripheral that people are typing in the chat. I do appreciate it. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just concentrating super fucking hard. So I'll get to the messages after this. I do appreciate the support though, guys. Oh, wrong way. I did that the wrong way. What a fucking clown. And not the funny kind either. Oh, fuck me. I didn't... Oh, come... No, 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 no. End it. Yep. God damn it. That was just a terrible start. That was so terrible of a start. I mean, there was no point in even trying. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. I knew there was going to be at least another one. Go, Zora, quickly! Jesus Christ, that was close. Okay, here we go. So, same again. First of all, we snarl. Weaken that attack power. Now, Arceus will calm mind. Hate it. Okay, so it seems to me like he has a bit of a pattern here. They have a bit of a pattern. Ah. Okay, and we've seen that we can tank this shit. Go calm. Okay, now we're gonna use our own calm mind. Then we're gonna keep snarling. Aha. Okay. Good. Okay. Now, snarl. Weak. Beautiful. Calm mind? Yep. Again, just snarl. Keep reducing that attack power. Just keep it down. Awesome. Now what we're going to do is we're going to strong style extra sensory. We're going to hope. Okay, we're going to hope. Yes, perfect. Okay, now we can now we've got to throw this from a distance. Oh, come on. What the fuck? That's not fair. I had to work hard for that. Look, the thing is, I only really feel comfortable throwing one in a blue moon. Okay, I think we're on the second phase. Uh-oh. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't fucking see it, despite the fact I turned the camera around like 3 times. Come on, keep spamming that button. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck off! How many times do I have to hit you? Of course. Fuck me. Seriously, how many times did I have to hit Arceus in that blue state? Because I swear to God I couldn't mash the button any harder. Okay. I think I got insanely lucky with that one. Okay, here we go again. Ooh, I got so lucky with that one. I got so lucky with that one. Okay, again, the exact same strategy because it worked last time. Snarl reduces the attack. Arc uses Calm Mind. We use Calm Mind in the next attack, and then we go for more snarls. Okay, here we go. Okay, we didn't take a single hit. Okay, and that's the thing here. We didn't take a single hit in that first phase there, which means that with any dumb luck, we'll be moving on to the next phase. Okay, Snarl, go. Okay, the unfortunate thing is, yes, we're about to lose Zoroark. However, we've now just been set up tremendously. Go Reggie Gigas. We haven't actually used Reggie Gigas yet. Okay, here we go. Strong style Giga Impact. Go! Well, that's certainly a way of doing it. What the fuck? I dodged! I dodged. I was nowhere near that attack. Okay, but that's only the first hit that we've actually taken in this whole fight this time. Okay? Oh no. Not this again. What the fuck? Okay, go Empress. Go, go, go. Okay, first and foremost, baby doll eyes. Bring that attack way down. Okay, there's the electric plate. Okay, baby doll eyes one more time. Let's really reduce that attack down. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to screw over Arceus. Ha 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 ha. Go Garchomp. Go ahead, use Judgment, bitch. Okay, go Bulldoze. Not strong style yet. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Okay, so not too bad. Okay, defensive stats will return to normal. Go Stealth Rock. Okay, so Garchomp should be able to take this. There we go, and perfect. Now it's just strong style Dragon Claw. Cold. Couldn't do too many there. Uh-oh. Okay, we're getting closer. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. God, my heart is beating a mile a fucking minute. No! 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 Okay. Oh, so close. So close. It was those first couple of bombs missing in that first wave. That was the problem. We can do this, okay? We can absolutely fucking do this. Because all we had to do there was just send out some Pokemon and we were done. Okay, here we go. Take your instant transmission and shove it up your butt. Oh, no, 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 no. Just failed attempt, failed attempt, failed attempt, failed attempt. Just fucking end me. I can't take a hit in the first. I can't. It's very much like the devil fight from Cuphead. It's kind of hilarious, really, isn't it? Yesterday we fought the devil. Today we're fighting God. It genuinely is hilarious. But start from the battle. Okay, come on. Come on. We can do this. We are so damn close. I refuse to let this thing beat me. Okay, what's the next attack? Why the okay, again, failed attempt. Why? I don't understand. I'm doing the exact same thing again and again and again. I know what's coming in the instant transmission. Why is it inconsistent? I can't believe we were that close. We should have been done by now. We should have been done. Okay, but come on. Come on, we can do this, okay? With a good first phase, we can do this. Okay, here we go. You see, I didn't do anything differently. I fucking pressed the dodge. But fine. Okay, you know what? I hate to do this, but we're just going to keep pressing forward. Okay, maybe... Who knows? Maybe this might be the run even with the damage in the first phase. I can't believe I avoided that one. Holy shit. Maybe the game's feeling a little bit merciful after all of this. This is why I don't like throwing bombs in between the attack of this one. There we go. Okay, now this... Zoroark, damn it, go! Whew. Okay, okay, here we go. Here we go. So again, we're going to use Snarl. Arceus will then use Calm Mind. We will then use our Calm Mind. Why did... Okay. Critical hit, you can suck my ass. Why in hell's name did Arceus get 2 attacks? Oh, that just sucks. That actually just sucks. Okay, go Snarl. Yeah, that really blows, actually. Go Regigigas. Go Drain Punch. Oh, that was close. That was actually really close. Oh, no. Yeah, even Gigas is pissed. Fucking why? Okay, but at least we get to slap up Arceus with some bombs now. Okay, come on. If you could do another one of those, that'd be great. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. And we've barely taken any damage. Now, I'm not going to jinx myself. Mainly because she isn't in this game. What's the next attack? Okay, Judgment. Whew! Yeah, I just did not get the aim there. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. We may be okay here. Okay, there's a calm mind. That's... the only problem is I don't have... I don't know what to do. I mean, I could calm mind myself, but it doesn't help. I'm genuinely tempted. I'm actually really genuinely tempted to resurrect Zora. In fact, I'm going to do it. I know I said I wasn't going to use items, but fuck this. When I said I wasn't going to use items, I meant to stun Arceus. Okay, Sizzle's gone. Okay, absolutely obliterated. However, at the same time, couldn't exactly blame him. Right. Okay, so here we go. Out comes Zoroark. Snarl. Reduce that attack power. Okay. Again, Snarl. Okay, okay, we go Calm Mind. Okay, we could be in the money. Okay, we could be in the money here. Okay, we could be in the money. Okay, so there's Agile. This should be fine. Okay, this should be fine. There we go. And now, Snarl again. Okay, so unfortunately there goes Zoroark. However, Arceus is still counted. Arceus is still counting as... Arceus is still counting as a fire type. God damn it. Offensive... Strong style hydro pump. Go, Empress! Go! And a critical hit too. Fucking beautiful. Oh no, 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 come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We are so close now. Oh shit. Oh fuck off! No way! Oh no. I was fucking... I wasn't anywhere near it. Chat, please. Please. I wasn't anywhere near that. I was not anywhere near that. You dodge too early. The energy around him hits you too. Really? Oh, that's not fucking fair. I was so close. I was like the fucking last... Okay. We took one hit before. That's fine. It's fine. Called it. Okay. Snarl. Calm mind. Snarl again. That just wasn't fair. That genuinely was not fair. I can't even see where the fuck the attack is coming from. That's the other problem. I'm spinning the camera as fast as it will go. Okay, go Snarl. Fantastic. Now we're about to lose Zoroark to Extrasensory. No problem at all. Send out the Gigas. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, so just go Giga Impact. Okay, here we go. Bomb time. Whew, got it that time. Now, if only I could do it in the other clutch situation. Yeah, no point. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. How the fuck was I supposed to avoid that? That was not fair. That actually legitimately was not fucking fair. That was not fair. Getting hit by that attack at the beginning of the third phase really fucked me. I'm going to give this one more go on, a clean run, and then I'm just going to say, for the sake of my own sanity and my own time, that I just continue the fight where I drop. But I would genuinely prefer to do this, Because the irritating thing is, it feels like I'm so close. I hate the fact he can't get hit by his own attack. That sucks so much. Yeah, there was no point sending a Pokemon in the battle there. Okay, now where the fuck... Whew. Oh my god, the game is having mercy. Oh, okay, come on. Why is my character not getting up? Okay, just keep circling around this time. Yeah, there we go. I didn't even see if that one hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, 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 not again, please. What the hell is... Oh no, 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 no. Come on! Okay. Continue. Just continue, please. If you choose to continue the battle, you can carry out some progress you made on defeat. Keep the previous, please. I know. Okay. I am fully aware that this is not exactly what I wanted to do. However, I don't care. It's getting a bit late, and I'm starting to lose my temper. I pressed the fucking dodge button. Why did I jump fucking backwards? I hate this goofy fucking hitbox. And why did... it's the inconsistency as well. It kills me. Why could I not have gotten this attack? Should have just sent out a Pokemon. Fuck. Just continue, please. Chat, no one will think lesser of me for this, will they? I pressed the fucking dodge button. Okay, that time I didn't. That time I was just fucked up. It is getting too late for this. We win. We win. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, again, this isn't like an invalid victory, is it? I mean, Can someone make me feel better about this, please? Because, like, no, seriously. I didn't cheat myself out of this, did I? I mean, I know the option's there in the game. I mean, I know the option's there in the game, but genuinely, I didn't, like, fuck myself over, did I? I'm not gonna get, like, some snarky, shitty message like, oh, I was able to do this from the very beginning without having to take a handicap. Seriously. Seriously, with the amount of tries I had, okay, and how close I got a couple of times, I think I deserve the handicap at this point. There you go, strong style extrasensory, this should be it. There we go. Arceus defeated. Arceus defeated! Holy sweet mother of Christ. Okay. We did it. We fucking beat the Arceus. Yes! Okay, yes, I know I had to take a handicap, but come on, with the amount of oh my god, that's so close times, I deserve that handicap. So, give me a second just to wet my whistle, and I will then read in the voice of Arceus. Stay hydrated, chat. Thou hast done well to seek out all Pokemon. Unflagging devotion to a goal shalt see it through. So hast thou proven by thine actions. Much as that ancient hero once did, he and the Pokemon that walked beside him. To see such truths proven anew, beyond the bounds of time and space, bringeth joy to me. I am glad I chose thee to call to this world. As thou walkest onward upon thine own path, upon thee and upon this creation where thou now dwellst, I bestow my blessing, and I bestow upon thee a part of myself. I would walk this world together with thee. Show me how appeareth in thine eyes. You received the legend plate from Arceus. The legend plate, a stone tablet imbued with the essence of all creation. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of every type there is, broken beyond. The mission, the deified Pokemon, is complete. Honestly, Bex, I had to take a handicap. I had to take a handicap there, unfortunately, Bex. Thou Likes Pie will genuinely attest to this. I got so close, so many times, to actually beating Arceus from a completed run. And then I got fucked over on right at the last minute when it came to like the Shadow Force or whatever it was. It was not fun. But yeah, that's it. God damn. That is Legends. That is Pokemon Legends Arceus, basically. Holy shit, we did it. Returned to the world. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? I've already done that. Right? Wait, I've already done that. God damn it. Trial, no. Yeah, the Pole Clown's check. Yeah, I've already fucking done that, clown. Received a part of Arceus. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's, Wait, so what? Can I go back? Can I actually go back? Wait, the Arc phone is beeping. Oh, shit. Oh, I can go back and fight Arceus? Oh, chat. Chat, we're not done yet. This will be a challenge for me in the future. This is a challenge for me in the future. We're going to come back. We're going to come back one day and we're going to have a rematch with Arceus and we are going to do this on 1 health bar. We're going to do it. The fact that we can rematch Arceus whenever. Oh my god, yes. Yes. I see, most illuminating. Okay. Okay. Excuse me for a second. I just need to hydrate my throat one more time. This is a question. Does it, No, okay, so it doesn't change. Arceus, the Alpha Pokemon. It is the heavenly fount. It is the heavenly fount from which pours the light that shines across hills. I'll try that again without crossing an R with a W. Arceus, the Alpha Pokemon. It is the heavenly fount from which pours the light that shines across Hisui. Its luminance guides and protects all Pokemon. Hisuian mythology states that Arceus is the creator of all things. Now that you've beaten him, you should try sleeping in your home. Captain Steel, the Alpha Streamer. Don't press buttons. Thank you so much. Oh, Oh my, could it be? We finally did it! At long last! The Pokédex is well and truly complete! I've been dreaming of this moment ever since I started studying Pokémon. I don't believe I'll ever be able to thank you enough for making my dream a reality. For now, though, we have an announcement to make. I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to hear of the Pokédex's completion. Do let me know when you're ready, my boy. I'll be ready for you in my laboratory. So what would you like to do? Return to the village. Oh my god. I can't... So that's a challenge for us to come back to, chat. Okay? That is a challenge for us to come back to. So, okay, according to Thal... Not completely, there were 2 missing. Yeah, Manaphy and Fion, but come on. Mythicals don't technically count. Okay, so according to Thal Likes Pie, I should rest in my home. I'm not going to get Five Nights at Freddy's jump scared, am I? Okay. What did that do? Okay. It didn't do it? Apparently not. Right. I'm just going to go... Maybe I have to do it after seeing Professor Laventon. Maybe I have to do it after seeing Professor Laventon. So, That's exactly what we're going to do. Okay, we are going to save the game once again. 94 hours with your chat, man. I cannot believe this has happened. Okay. Here we go. Ah, you're here. Smashing. I'll crack on with a big announcement then, shall I? How's life going, mate? It's going well. We just captured God. Well, we just beat God in the face. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binaries. Thank you all so much for gathering here at my behest. We've some rather special news to share, so please lend us your ears if you are so kind. Oh my god! Don't press buttons, no way! Thank you so much for the subscription! Thank you so much for the subscription with Prime. Oh, thank you so much. Haven't seen that animation for a while. Today marks the fulfillment of a long-held dream of mine, and the fruition of the most earnest efforts of the entire Survey Corps. Yes, indeed, my boy. You see, the Pokédex, our Corps' magnum opus, is finally, at long last, completed! Is it true? This fantastic achievement wouldn't have been possible if not for the hard work. No, the heroic efforts of our very own Steel. That's Captain Steel to you, oh bitch. From his quelling of the frenzied Lord Cleavor, all the way up to his battles against Dialga and Palkia atop mighty Mount Coronet, he tirelessly surveyed the Pokemon of this land while facing perils of the sort that would send most of us running for the hills. All this has led to our accomplishing what can only be described as a remarkable triumph of human effort, the completion of a Pokédex. So, Steel, you're still very much a mysterious stranger who fell from the sky. Fuck you. And I know not whether your actions were motivated by your own curiosity or a genuine desire to help the people of our village. Fuck you. Okay? No. No. I'm not letting this go. I'm not letting this go. Fuck you, Kamado. Fuck you. But it does not matter. You have been a great asset to us. You can suck my ass. And I am truly grateful for everything you have done. Perhaps I should also study under the professor, so I might learn more about Pokemon. Okay, so that's how Rowan gets his thing. Silene is quite capable of handling the duties of commander, I am sure. So there's Cyrus. Commendable work. In recognition of your effort, I present you with this shiny charm. Hey! And with the shiny charm, it makes shiny hunting a lot easier. A charm that shines with mysterious light is said to increase the chance of finding a shiny Pokemon in the wild. Tonight's potato emoji are my treat. I'll make them extra tasty. I bet you will. No, seriously. Okay, give me a second. In celebration of Steel and the Survey Corps' great achievement, everyone feasted and danced until dawn lightened the skies. The next day. Yesterday was incredible, wasn't it? Everyone was so thrilled with our work. But I don't believe our Pokemon surveying work ends here. I'd like to try my hand at developing new crafting recipes and techniques too. Wherever our research takes us, I look forward to sharing our discoveries together. Okay, so now that all that garbage is out the way, let's sleep in the bed one more time and potentially see what Thou Likes Pie is talking about. If not, I'll just ask him to put it in the chat. Do I have to sleep to a certain type of day? Maybe nightfall. Let's try nightfall. Anything? Okay, nothing happened. Okay, so Thaus likes pie. What were you talking about? Commander can suck it. Totally agree. Potato mochi. It does sound delicious. I should find a recipe for that online and try and make it myself. Petition to send in. Go back home. Sign here. Okay. Tell you what then. Let's. Read the text. From all creations, over all creations, does the original one watch over all. Neat. Okay, maybe I have to beat the boss in... Petition to send Ingo back home. Yes, I am signing it 100 times, and then I'm kicking Arceus straight up what I presume to be his backside to do it. What's it that should happen? I've got the receipt for them. Yeah, seriously, what should happen? Do you have to catch Arceus? Do I have to catch Arceus? Okay, yeah, the last two are Manaphy and Fiona. Maybe I have to beat Arceus in one go. Oof. But again, to be quite... where's... No. Where's my dick? Wait, it wouldn't... Ooh, hang on a minute. Would it already be in the... No. No. Ha. Okay, there we are. Sent to a pasture. There's an endless battle mode in heaven where you fight Arceus' Pokemon. What? No way. I'm gonna have to look up some YouTube videos about that one. However, the thing is, we've now gone way over time. We've gone way over time. That is actually really pretty cool. However, this Arceus can go and fuck itself. I'm putting it straight back in the box. Okay, there are only 6 Pokemon that deserve to be out at the end of this stream, and thus out at the end of, our Legend Arceus playthrough. I'm gonna go to Prelude Beach quickly. Oh wait, try sleeping with God on you. I'll have to try. Here's the thing. I will have to try that. I'll have to try that in my own time. Okay, I'll try that in my own time, or maybe after the Pokemon Leaf Green Nuzlocke. Because I'll be honest, as much as I love Arceus, I'm a little burnt out, won't lie. Right, so let's set these up in order. So there's Zoroark. There's Scizor. Garchomp. Regigigas. There's Heatran. And right in the middle, our Empress. There we go. The God Slayer team itself. An Alpha Empoleon, an Alpha Garchomp, an Alpha Zoroark, an Alpha Scizor, Regigigas, and Heatran. Ayy. Oh, and let's save the game one more hecking time on the stream. 94 hours, 14 minutes. It is the longest playthrough we have done on the channel so far. Nighty night, Garchomp. And I just want to thank you all so much for being with me at the end of this journey. It has just been absolutely phenomenal. It's truly been absolutely phenomenal. And I cannot thank you enough. Everybody seems to be heading to sleep right now. Don't press buttons. You have yourself a good night. I don't know if that works. What would happen if I didn't have... beat the... It is, but then again, she did do a lot of work. Everybody did a lot of work. Let's be real. Again, sorry, a bit of emotion caught in the throat there. Thank you all so very much. It's been an absolute privilege to stream this game for you, and as I say, at some point we are going to come back to Legends Arceus way in the future, because I've got a score to settle with Arceus. I really do. Thank you so very much, everybody. I don't know if it'll be next week or the week after, but the next time we come back to a Pokemon Monday, it will be for a Pokemon Leaf Green Nuzlocke. We are going to be doing it through the Game Boy Player, so, big screen, and looks nice and everything. Catch you later. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Sleep well. Sorry. Well, yeah, sleep well. And if you know the saying, say it with me. When life gives you garbage, grab life by the throat, very much like we did to Arceus just now, and you make life feel the steel. You make it feel the steel. Wow, it's amazing, isn't it? Over the course of 48 hours, I've beaten both the devil and God. Different games, sure, but still. No stream tomorrow, as you know. We'll be back on Wednesday with Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Thank you all so very much. It's been an absolute privilege and an honor to go through this journey with you. And that's the end. That's the end of the journey. That's the end of Legends Arceus. We have gone through the tunnel. Thank you again, and see you on Wednesday. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.